All right, we're back here. Start of the second. Right away, Stilson with the jumper three from out wide. Good momentum for the Mustangs coming in here. And Harriman's still down by 5, but they are catching up here. Number 2 working it out. He's under pressure from Stilson. They're going to put it in number 5. He's right in the paint. Defense is there for the steal. I think they're going to get the jump ball here. And I'm not sure. The ref stopped that one. I didn't see anything to happen there. Kind of confusing. They're just going to restart that. Miners with the jump ball again. And the ref, he doesn't like something there. He's going to go confer with the other one. He must have seen something that the other didn't. Something, it might be with the clock. Yeah, something with the scoreboard. That's what it is. That is a recent rule that they implemented, along with the shot clock in high school basketball. On certain fouls like that, it does give the team a chance to reset the shot clock, which definitely changes the game up a little bit. Miners waiting now, keeping it on the outside, letting the clock kind of wind down here. Harriman defense is everywhere right now. They're covering all the bases. Two's going to drive right in there. And they are going to draw the foul there, and it is Mustang ball. Just under 7 minutes. No new points on the board. Mustangs still down by 5. And Stilson's going to drive right in for the layup and the one arm. It is good. Miners ahead by 3. Looking to answer that here. 13 is open. He's going to drive right in. Defense is there to stop. Backs it out to 5. Almost good, but it will just barely ring out there on the 3. Looking for a chance to tie here are the Mustangs. Almost tipped away, but Hansen is going to come away with that one. And he drives right in for the sidearm layup. It is good. 31 is there for another big steal. Manages to tip it out. Harriman's going to get the ball right back with a chance to take the lead. And Hansen going to stumble there a little bit. I think he's going to draw a travel. Mustangs only down by 1 now. If you'll notice, our Harriman roster right now a little sparse, not exactly what we're used to. They moved the freshman game to 3:30 instead of 5:15, and since there are players on the sophomore team that are freshmen, they have to move some of those guys over to play in the freshman game. So we're looking a little sparse here, but Harriman's making good use of what they have. And they are going to take the lead, and there's going to be a timeout there. Mustangs up by 2 now. 5 minutes, 10 seconds before the half. We'll be right back. All right, coming off a quick timeout there called by Bingham in light of Harriman's big scoring run. 12 is going to drive right in, hands off to 11, and that layup is just going to barely get out of the rim there. Harriman's looking to get the jump on him and take the lead. Up by 2 currently. Hansen able to recover that pass there. Good run from Hansen. He gets his own rebound there. And there's going to be a block right there. And Harriman's going to get the jump ball with number 31 underneath the hoop. Number 2 hanging out wide. Back to 31 to Stilson in the corner. Almost good. Will just barely come over the hoop. Bingham's going to get it back with a chance to tie. And 13 with the two-arm toss there. Ties up at 20 with 4 minutes to go before the half. And a bad bounce pass there, picked off by 11. He's going to fork it out to 12 in the corner. And it is good on the jumper. Bingham taking the lead there. Mustangs driving down quick now. 13 goes right in for the drive, and he's good. Quick forward jumper on the 2. Bingham, he kind of stumbling there, forks it out to 13 in the corner. Another big 3 there. Harriman looking to answer, get their feet back. They're going to draw a foul there. And pulling in Harriman's only 2 subs. Harriman now with the ball. 3:15 on the clock. Number 2 thinks about it, hesitates. He's going to try and spin move right in the paint. Almost good there. Just a tad short there of the rim. Backs it out to 21 for another big 3 from Harriman. That's 3 in a row for them. Miners up by 7 now. 2:45 left before the half. .22 under pressure, putting it to 13 in the corner. Backs out to 2, winding the clock down. 9 seconds on the shot clock here. 2 manages to get one off, but it is kind of tipped down. And Bingham's going to get it right back. Two's going to drive in. And there is going to be a foul there. Jump ball from Bingham. Putting it right inside to 33. He's going to back it out, get another run at it. And he's going to go for the jumper from inside, and it is good. Miners breaking 30. And the Mustangs down by 9 currently. Stilson in the corner, hesitates, and he's going to get a 3 of his own. To answer is 33. It was barely get an angle there. Harriman's going to push it down quick. 13 from the corner. 22's not happy about that one, but I wouldn't be either. Bingham now with the ball. And the Mustangs only down by 6 currently. They tipped it out of the hands of, is that 21 right there? But the Miners are going to keep it on that one. Puts it right to 11. He's under pressure, backs it out to 0. He's going to go right in. Almost good on the layup, comes under the backboard. Harriman's going to get it right back. Under a minute to go before half. Zero in trouble there. They're trying to draw a foul, and he is successful. Bingham ball now. 45 seconds on the clock. Working it around here. 33 almost lost the ball there. Puts it to 21. 33 is going to bring it back around. They're keeping it moving here. 11 loses the ball there on the drive. 31's going to pick it up back to Stilson going in the paint. We got multiple rebounds there, almost good on the shots. And number 0 is going to go to the line for that one. We have 15 seconds on the clock. Harriman's still down by 6, but they are going to get the shots here on the line. First one is good for number 0. And he's going to go 2-0 on those. Mustangs only down by 4 here, heading into the half. Less than 10 seconds to go. Bingham lost it there, but they are going to keep possession. And 31 does draw the foul there. Harriman's going to get it right back with 5 seconds on the clock. Good work from 31 there, getting all the action in there. Two giving it in from behind the half. And 21 just absolutely stuffs it right there for no reason. And they're going to take him out there. Like, I don't know what he thought was going to happen there. It goes out on him. And 2 doesn't even get a chance to put it in. It's just going to go right back to 2. He puts it to 0 in the corner. I think he stepped out there, kind of stumbled with it. It was a good read, though. Good work from 2 trying to put it in quick. Bingham's going to get the ball right back. 4 seconds on the clock. He's not going to have time to act. 0 goes with the charge there. And 1 second on the clock. We're going to get a lob shot over here. He tried to put it in. He didn't even give the inbound. He just lobbed it. Just absolutely monkey chucked that thing. Went off the top of the backboard, picked up by one of the players and went for the shot, but it still didn't go. And they're gonna call that play back. It is not the end of the quarter. Yeah, they're gonna call that one right back. I think it was because he didn't actually give the inbound. He just went for the shot. I don't know if that's allowed there. Regardless, the Bingham is going to end the quarter up by 4, 31-27 over the Mustangs. We're going to be right back for the start of the second. Thank you for watching. All right, here we go, folks. Start of the second half here. We ended the last one. Harriman pulling out a big scoring run there, but the Miners are still in the lead, 31-27. So only up by 4, but we're almost there. That's 11. Under pressure, it is tipped out by 11 from the Miners, and they're going to bring it right back for their first possession of the half. Eleven almost went for it, but stepped out there. They're under pressure, kind of running the clock down. 10 seconds on the shot. They're going to keep it there. It was swatted out. It was a good play from Harriman defense, though. Still 8 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to make something happen here. 21 goes for the jumper from inside and is good. Under 6 minutes, or under 7 minutes, sorry. Harriman to answer with the 3. They get the rebound, but that one is picked off by 0. He's going to go right down, putting it way down the sidelines to 12 in the corner, and that's another big 3 for Bingham. Harriman keeping it back here. And that is Hansen from out wide for a deep 3. That is good. Mustangs down by 6 currently, and we have just over 6 minutes left in the third. 0 is right there, unguarded, goes right in, almost gets the toss, but it just barely rolls out there. Jackson Hansen driving in there. He is going to get the travel there. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell. We had a couple of those in the women's game yesterday. They did call travels, and sometimes you can't really get a good read on whether it actually was or not. Bingham now with the ball, under 6 minutes. Trying to get it out there. He's under pressure from the Harriman defense. 11 is right there underneath the hoop. He gets his own rebound for the toss. Quick thinking there from number 11. Harriman down by 8 now. Zero now with the ball, 20 seconds on the shot clock. We're going to see how this goes. Hands it off to Hansen. He's under pressure from his doppelganger, the other 11. 13 with the ball, 3 seconds to go, and he does manage to get a sidearm shot off. That was good. Having that ability to work under pressure is a really important thing, especially to learn early as they're still on the sophomore team. Miners now with the ball, under 5 minutes. Still no fouls on the board this quarter. And they're going to get the toss from underneath, putting them up at 40 over Harriman's 32. 13 is right there to do the same. He's going to answer right back with the quick 2 from underneath the hoop. And a steal from number 0. They're going to push it right back down. That is Hansen in the paint. Goes right under. Oh, I don't know about that. That was not a good call. Don't think that point is going to count there. And they're going to turn it over to Bingham. But 0 is going to steal it right back and just do the same thing. Stilson from the corner. Offensive rebound from 0. They're going to draw the foul and get the jump ball there. Getting a couple subs out for Bingham here. Just over 4 minutes left in the third. We only have 1 foul for Bingham, but that's the only one on the board so far. Stilson with the ball. Back to the corner. Offensive rebound from 22. He's going to go right in for the layup. Harriman only down by 4 now, mounting the offensive here. 33 is right there, gets his own rebound. 21 getting the second rebound for the offense. That is good. 13 is right down there to do the same. It is swatted away by 21. But the Mustangs are going to keep it there. Harriman with the jump. Bats it off 12. He's going to put it right back in his own hands. Contested possession there. They almost lost the ball. And they're going to give it to Bingham there. Miners with the ball. Already under pressure from the defense, keeping it in the backcourt. He's going to put it down to 13 in the corner, bringing it out to 2. Tipped off by Hansen. It is going to stay with Bingham, though. Tipped away by 31. He almost got the out of bounds put in there. Good effort though from number 31. He's definitely been trying to get the big plays this game. Multiple big steals in the first half. And now the Miners with the ball. He's going to put it out to 12 in the corner. Defense was there to read it. He's going to back it out to 5. Loses the ball there. And the Miners are going to get the jump there. And this is going to be stolen away by Harriman right there. They're going to look to play catch up here. Bingham still ahead by 6. Hansen getting the good pivot and the toss there from in the paint. Miners only up by 4 now. Just over 2.5 minutes here left in the third. Keeping it on the inside here. 13 goes from right underneath. 35 with the rebound and the go-ahead. Harriman now with the ball. Putting it into Hansen there. 2 almost with the rebound, but it is going to be snatched up by Bingham there. 12 is going to go right home for a driving layup. Bingham up by 8 now. Under 2 minutes to go in the third. He's going to hand it off to Stilson. 31 now with the ball. He's going to push in the paint, swatted down. Stilson was right there to play defense on number 5, keep him in the back. Bingham's definitely going to keep that one. Number 5 giving the inbound. "12 from afar with the jumper. It is good. Harriman down by 11 now, heading into the final moments of this quarter. He puts it right to 22 in the paint, and he's good from underneath. Bingham now with the ball. He puts it right to the corner there. Good read. 12 is undefended. Airballed on that one. And it is going to go back to the Mustangs. It'd be good for the Mustangs to get a couple good shots off here, get some momentum before going into the fourth quarter when everything gets hectic. Right away, swatted by number 3. They're going to pick it up. Go right back down for the score. Number 13 in the corner. Almost got it. Multiple offensive rebounds there. And a big foul. They were kind of lining up like it was a shooting foul. They all kind of had that confused look on their faces. They were all prepared to go to the line there. But Bingham is going to go with the jump. Big toss from 5. He's going to put it way past. And he's going to go right all the way down, putting it to 35 for a jumper in the paint. Good effort from the Bingham offense there. Made do off of that long pass. Number 2 is under pressure. Now backing it out to 11. And he's going to go right in the paint. Almost good there, teetering shot. There's a foul right as the buzzer went off. I think are they gonna keep it in play? Yeah, they are gonna call it a foul with .8 on the clock. I don't know how he managed to catch that one. Harriman with the jump in their end. Number 2 goes right away with the 3, and it'll just airball just over the net. Going into the fourth here, Bingham is up 51-40 to Harriman. We'll be right back for the start of the fourth. All right, here we go, folks. Start of the fourth quarter here. Miners up by 11 currently. Harriman going to start us off with the first possession of the quarter. And right away, Hansen with the sinker. Almost good, and right away there's going to be a foul there on the grab. And it's going to be Bingham ball off of that one. And right away, they're going to get the toss from underneath. That is number 13 from Bingham. Number 0, he's under pressure. Yeah, they're going to call that one. I believe Harriman's going to keep it here. He's going to back it out to 2. He's going to go way back. Bringing it across, hand it off to 0. Keeping it on the outside here, drawing out the clock. Still looking for a good play, a good look here. 31 is going to go right in. Almost good there, but no dice. Number 5 slipping up there. That I've seen that multiple times this game. There's a freshman game going on just behind the curtain in the camera frame. And we keep hearing the whistle from over there, and I think it's throwing a couple of these players off. They've gotten multiple looks from over here, because they'll make a call on the freshman game, but it sounds like a whistle from this court, and so they kind of pause for a minute and then realize it was not the refs. Wow, we had a big knockdown there. That is 22 on the ground, I believe. Doesn't look exactly thrilled. He's going to limp it back to the bench. He kind of went down hard there. Harriman now with the ball. 6.5 minutes to go. That is Hansen. He's going to spin right into just outside the paint. Almost good there. It was a good effort. Bingham's going to get the rebound, though. Bingham with the ball. Getting the inbound from the side here. I think they thought they were going to get a half court there if he touched it. He kind of hesitated for a second. 0's going to get the jumper from right outside. Hansen with the grab there. Bad pass there. Almost picked up by Harriman. And it does go out on Bingham, and it's going to go right back to the Mustangs there, just like they wanted. Definitely drawing a few more fouls here than in the former parts of the game. And 0's going to go right ahead with the jumper. Almost got it. 3 is way down court to get the pass, and it is good from underneath. That was a good read from Bingham there. 13 to answer from the corner. And a big rebound there from the Bingham defense. I think they're going to draw a foul there as well. And let's see. Yeah, 13 is going to go to the line on the shooting foul there. Harriman hitting 8 fouls. And that is going to send Bingham into bonus there. Good on the first for 13. And good on the second as well. Harriman looking to answer back here. Just over 5 minutes left in the game. They're going to put it to 2 in the corner. Driving in, the defense is right there for the steal. Bingham going to keep it there, a little hairy. There's a big foul there. And that's going to be number 3 at the line for the Miners. Getting a couple subs out for Bingham here. Miners still up by 17 over the Mustangs here. That one almost went out, but just was barely able to teeter in there. Harriman bringing it home. Miners are definitely playing aggressive defense, especially being this late in the game. Offensive rebound from number 2. He's going to try and get it out, but that was just going to backfire, and Bingham's going to bring it right back. He almost went in on the layup, but his friend is going to get the rebound and the point there. Miners now mounting the large offensive, going up by 20, and they are going to call a timeout here with 4 minutes, 27 seconds to play in the game, and we'll be right back. And here we go. Coming back off a quick timeout there called by, I believe that was Bingham, actually. And a quick 3 from Harriman. Bingham to respond, getting a couple rebounds there. But Harriman's going to pick it up, come away with the ball there. And Jackson Hansen from out wide. Almost got it. Number 3 is going to go down quick with the rebound. Handing off to 2. He's right underneath the hoop, and it is a good toss. He tried to put it down deep to 13, but that did kind of backfire, kind of hit him in a weird way. Bingham's going to get the inbound here. Handing off to 2. Almost lost it there. And 35 is going to lean back into it for a 2. Harriman now with the ball, looking to get some more points on the board. Kind of getting a little late in the game. Hansen with the jumper. Offensive rebound there, and it is picked off by 3. That is going to be a shooting foul. Took them a second to figure that one out, but that is going to be number 3 at the line for Bingham. Good on those. Just over 3 minutes to roll. Harriman coming back with the ball. Hand off to 11. Puts it over to Stilson, number 3. He's trying to get the fake out, goes into the corner. Sidearm, but no good on the shot. Bingham's gonna bring it right back. And they're gonna come right away with the jumper there. Harriman now. Almost good on the jumper from 13. They are going to lose it, but retain possession down there. Just barely went out on the corner. Stilson with the ball. And hands it off to Hansen for the jumper. Offensive rebound from number 22. He's in the paint, and it's going to get stolen away again by number 5. That's got to be the 3rd or 4th time in a row that that's happened. And another under the hoop from Bingham. Hands it off to Stilson right away from the corner. It is good on that one. Miners mounting a 23-point lead here. Oh, maybe that's not true. No, that is true. That is a 23-point lead. Sorry, doing that math in my head. And that is going to be another shooting foul that was just called there. Number 5 at the line, looking to break 70 for Bingham here. And he's going to go 2-0 on those. Harriman going to bring it right back. Number 0 slipping right into the paint is swatted away by number 5. Good swat. Harriman's going to keep it. 1 minute 39 on the clock. Harriman with 10 fouls and Bingham with 5. Hansen almost good with the toss there, but to no avail. He's going to hand it off to 2. He's moving in from the corner, good on the 2 jumper. Tip.
Alrighty, we are underway here at at Bingham High School. Excuse me. We've got the JV game underway. Freshmen played during that sophomore time slot on the quarter off to our left. Harriman unable to score on their first possession here. But Bingham with the ball now. Three is good from deep. And Bingham goes up 3-0. Now 3-3 after Harriman slots a three. Another three, good from deep. Luke Cantwell with the three for Bingham. Willis will work it up the floor here. Back for Richard Dutt. Dutt now to Blanchard. Stockton Blanchard, man, what a season he's had. He's gotten more varsity minutes as well. Certainly excelled at the role that he's got here. Richard Dutt looking for a way inside. Dumps it down to Gribble. Gribble, no foul called, but knocked out of play by Bingham. Willis outside for Blanchard. Blanchard, really deep three, just off the rim. Rebound. Almost kept in play there on the corner by Tomsick, but out of bounds as he was on the baseline. 6-3 Miners, 2 threes for them thus far. Just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Neither team with a foul yet here. Bingham works it in. Back outside for Cantwell. Cantwell drops it back for Silovich. Inside, off the leg of Gribble as he tried to get it at the corner for Cantwell. Clock issue here, I believe. Resolved now. Oh, it looks like they reset it. They've brought it back down to 9 seconds after that went off the ankle of Gribble. Three out of the corner for Silovich. Short offensive rebound. No. Foul called on Bingham as Gribble went up for the board. He draws a foul. And Harriman will get the ball back here. Down by 3. Just about a minute and a half in here. Tomsick waiting, sends it up top for Gribble. Gribble over to Blanchard. Tomsick again, catch and shoot three. Good from deep. J.J. Tomsick knocks down a three and ties it up at 6. Both teams shooting well from the perimeter thus far. Each with 2 threes in the first minute 50, 2:50, excuse me. Near side for Simpson. Simpson looking inside. Goes back out near side for Schul. Inside, blocked by Richard Dutt. Beautiful block there. He swats it away. Tomsick now in transition. Dumps it off to Blanchard. Blanchard baseline jumper for 2. Just short. And picked up by Silovich. Silovich pushes the floor. Looking for a screen inside. Hook pass inside. Great tie-up by Tomsick. He'll force a jump ball. Stays with Bingham here with the possession arrow. Silovich looking to inbound here. Sends it up top for Cantwell. Cantwell hands it off for Simpson. Simpson back to Cantwell. 3 up. Getting a piece of it was Richard Dutt. And picked up by Gribble. Gribble back up the floor. Tomsick. Left to right. Down to Richard Dutt. Dutt sends it back out to Tomsick. Gribble thinking about the three, finds a lane, goes to the glass, up and no good, but a foul called. And Gribble will get 2 free throws here for Harriman. 4:15 to play here in the first quarter. Excuse me. Gribble hits one first at the line. Harriman's first lead of the game. Gribble hits both from the stripe, and it's a 2-point lead early. Brought up by Bingham. Silovich drives, waiting, baseline, hands it off to Simpson. Simpson baseline, inside, up, off the glass, and basket is good. Riken Meadows. Man, he is tall. Worked right into the paint. Bodied up on Harriman. Gets a shot to go off the glass and looks for the lead here at the free throw line. Free throw is good, 9-8 Miners halfway through the first quarter. Beckham Willis back to Richard Dutt. Hands it off for Blanchard. Blanchard inside out for Willis. Tomsic up top, near side Richard Dutt. Back out, Gribble, catch and shoot 3 from the top is good. Harriman shooting very well from beyond the arc. 3:36 to play first quarter, up by 2 after that 3 from Gribble. Gribble almost with a steal. It's picked up by Cantwell. Cantwell drives. Quick passing outside 3, rattles out. Rebound tapped up by Meadows and picked up by Willis. Tomsic now in transition, steps in, floats it up and gets it to roll in, able to sneak it past Meadows down low. And Harriman with a quick 5. They lead by 4 here. 3 minutes to play first quarter. To the wing for Schul. Now Meadows, baseline, working against Richard Dutt. Dutt, great defense. Gribble caught him on the arm. It's going to be a foul. And 2 shots for Meadows at the line here. Meadows shooting well from the stripe thus far. This is his second time to the line tonight. Richard Dutt to Beckham Willis. Lead is 2 for Harriman, 2:50 to play, first quarter. Blanchard to Dutt, now Gribble drives, Gribble off the glass, drives baseline and in. I love when Hayden does that. He fakes right a little bit, catches the defense just enough to find a lane down the left-hand side baseline. Dutt tries to keep that in play. He does enough to knock it off of the Miners. Beckham Willis with it now. Willis to Richard Dutt. Tomsic now lost the ball. Tried to get it to Gribble. Taken away. Back up the floor comes Peterson. Peterson to the corner for Dawson. Down low. Outside again. Wanted the 3. Good defense from Richard. Put it up. Partially blocked. Richard gets the rebound. Lost the ball. Then put up. Missed the layup there. Was Schul. Now Schul catch and shoot. Man, just a scramble here on the offensive end. And then Harriman gives it away. Blanchard gives up the ball. Just a total crapshoot down on the offensive end for Bingham. They get another look but miss it again. But an offensive rebound as it's picked up by Silovich. Now Silovich drives, puts up a shot. No good. Another offensive rebound picked up by Schul. They kick it out for a 3. Dawson misses that. And that hit the strap up top. That's a good catch by the referee. Deemed out of play, and Harriman ball here at the baseline. Just total unorganization from both teams on the Harriman defensive end. Multiple turnovers for both teams. Still a 4-point lead, though, for Harriman, 15-11 with 1:22 to play, first quarter. Tomsic up top for Blanchard. Blanchard sends it to the wing for Willis. Willis now to Luke Brooks. Brooks had just checked into this game here. Richard Dutt went to the bench. Tough shot from Tomsic at the baseline. He draws the foul, and he will go to the stripe. Tomsic puts it up and in. Free throw's good. And a 6-point lead for the Mustangs. 1:02 to play first quarter. Picked up by Schul. Far side for Peterson. Dawson outside. Looking for a screen was Allen. Looking for the three. Good defense. Brooks is going to get a foul there on Peterson. Just too much contact up top. So Bingham with a fresh shot clock here. Allen sends it outside for Schul. Stolen away by Blanchard. Gets it to Beckham Willis. Willis to Tomsic. Gribble in the corner. He loves that three. And a very scrappy first quarter. Already 6 fouls. This will be the 7th as Bingham picks up their 4th team foul of the quarter, which is 32.8 left. Shot clock will be off now. Harriman will get fresh possession here. Blanchard catch and shoot three from the corner. Just rattles out. Went off the glass. Silovich now the other way. 20 seconds first quarter. Silovich down low. Bodies up on Willis. Finds the corner. Sends it out to the wing. Richardson getting directions from the bench now. Excuse me, this is Peterson. 5 seconds to play now. Peterson outside, stepping in, free throw line jumper up, no good. Rebound picked up by Gribble. And we will end the first quarter. Harriman leads 17-11. We'll be right back. Stilson to start the second quarter for Harriman. Tomsic now over to Brooks. Willis far side, feeds down low to Tomsic. Tomsic reverse it up and in. Nice look there at the baseline, off the glass and in. Bingham now in transition. Peterson drives. Should have been a travel. No call though. Bingham gets one right back. Stilson back up the floor here. Willis up top for Brooks, almost lost it. Picks it back up, drives, puts it in, up, and a charge called by Brooks. Or called on Brooks, excuse me. Driving up, and another foul called on Herron. Man, just lots of whistles here in the first half. And the game just feels kind of slow. Herron picks up their 5th team foul. They inbound it to Dawson. Send it back out to the wing. 3 is up and good for Peterson from deep. And the Miners are back within 3 here. Stilson into the front court. Stilson hands it off to Tomsick. Now it's Corner with it. Corner up top and a foul down low. Again, another whistle. Stilson inside. Got taken out of the hands of Richard Dutt and another whistle. Man, that is a foul. I'm not saying it's not, but I'd like to see the refs let him play a little bit more. I just think you can't be, both teams are going to be in the bonus here. We just barely started the second. Stilson off to Tomsick. Tomsick inside out. Stilson for 3 from the corner is good. 22-16, 6.5 to play, second quarter. Brought up by Bingham. Peterson with it, goes baseline. Out to the corner. Thought he was out at the baseline. Inside, down low, off the glass, no good. Rebound tapped out. Another foul call. When they get Richard Dutt on another foul, I don't know. I think you let him play through that off a rebound, especially. It's one thing if it's a shooting foul or somebody driving, getting hit on the arm, but when everybody's going up for the rebound, I think you let him play for that. Shot is short from the corner. Richard Dutt now the other way. Stilson over to Richard Dutt. Gribble, spin move. Well defended. Blanchard picks it up outside. Blanchard drives baseline, spinning up off the rim and out. Good look there for Blanchard. Peterson looking for something here now. Simpson with it. Simpson near side for Allen. Allen steps in, puts it up, no good. Rebound, put off the glass and in by Meadows. Man, he is tough down there in the paint. Hard to defend a player of that size. I mean, he's just getting up there so easily to get the rebounds. Stilson a deep 3. That's going to go out of bounds. Didn't catch anything on the way in. Harriman still up 4 here with 5:14 to play in the second. Both teams are in the bonus on the next foul. Simpson with it, taking his time here on the near side. Gribble, a nice read on the pass, just couldn't quite get there. Simpson baseline jumper, just short. Another offensive rebound. A late foul call again. They give the foul to Gribble, and the basket is good, so an opportunity for a three-point play and to bring it back within 1 for Bingham. It is only down to a 1-point lead for Harriman now, with just over 4.5 minutes to play in the second. Dutt to Gribble near side. Gribble baseline drive off the glass, no foul. And Cantwell will bring it the other way. Outside for Schul. Schul goes into the paint, sends it outside again for Peterson. Cantwell working it to the corner for Schul. Schul down low, nice feed to Cantwell. Got blocked away by corner and then out of bounds off the rebound from Cantwell, and Harriman basketball. Gribble on the other end here. Harriman trying to set things up. Richard Dutt on a drive. Tried to get it out to Stilson, and it hit his hand out of play after it took a deflection off of Simpson. Tomsic is going to check in here for Richard Dutt. Cantwell outside, nice find. Peterson on a three, it's good. Bingham leads by 2 here with just under 4 minutes, second quarter. Stilson feeds to to Blanchard, excuse me. And Blanchard had to slip out of his hands and go out of play. Harriman just playing sloppy right now, can't find a good pass. And not taking really that great of shots, just kind of forcing things on the offensive end. Gribble again, almost the same play. Tried to steal it from Cantwell. Meadows working into the paint. Outside for 3. Schul just missed it. Rebound goes off the foot of Stilson. And corner able to pick it up now. Stilson quickly the other way. Waits. Sends it over to Blanchard. Gribble again. Taken away. Meadows quickly up. Simpson drops it off for Meadows. And it goes off the leg of Gribble and out. Harriman's going to call a timeout here. It definitely feels sluggish. Harriman's struggling, down 2, 2:40 to play, second quarter. Off the inbound, Cantwell working down low. Step back J doesn't go. Nice rebound from corner. 2.5 to play, second quarter. Tomsic brings it up the floor. Tomsic wanted the 3. Jackson Hansen is now checked in here with Gribble on the bench. Blanchard, deep 3, love it. I love when Blanchard takes those deep 3s. I know sometimes, you know, obviously they aren't going to hit, but when they do, it can just totally jumpstart a team, especially when you're in a slump here. They haven't scored in a few minutes. I love the confidence from Blanchard there to hit a deep 3. Now a turnover on the other end. Jackson Hansen with it here. Hansen up top for Blanchard. Blanchard far side for Tomsick. Tomsick now back to corner. Stilson near side. Shot clock is down to 10 here. Blanchard under pressure. Hansen now. Hansen can shoot deep. He probably will. Heaves. Ooh, almost hit it. Hansen also can shoot deep. I mean, those are the kind of shots. Obviously, that was a little deep for Hansen even. But it's those kind of shots. Great block from corner. All ball there. Great feed up to Blanchard. Blanchard might have traveled. He goes up, draws a foul, and he will shoot 2 here. Second one, free throw doesn't go. Corner with a great rebound. Sends it out to Blanchard. Tomsick now, down low, tried to hit corner, and it went out of bounds. And out of play, back to Bingham. 60 seconds to play, second quarter. Mustangs lead by 2. Silovich waiting. Silovich over to Dawson. Dawson near side, Simpson. Simpson out again, Meadows. Hansen almost with a steal. Silovich waiting. Shot clock down to 12 now. Silovich outside. Drive in. Lost it. Blocked again by corner. Oh my goodness. They gave him a foul there. I just don't like how whistly this first half has been. It's been very, very slow and sluggish. I mean, the Harriman coach is not. I don't know the name of this JV coach, but man, good for him. He's clapping his hands and right in front of the ref's face. He's saying, "Hey, that was hand on ball, buddy." Now the assistant coach too. I love it. I love it. I love. You know, obviously these refs are doing the best they can, but I think it adds an element to the game, especially for the players, to see your coach defending a play like that. Having your back on a play that you thought was a block, that keeps you going for sure. They call another foul on Harriman here. It's just been really slow first half. Lots of whistles. Meadows on the far side. Meadows outside. In another foul. I mean, it's not like it's uneven, but to have 19 fouls in the first half, it just totally destroys the pace of play, in my opinion. I mean, you've had 3 fouls in the last 5 seconds of game time here. Rebound corner. Tomsick will bring it forward. 25 seconds to play. First half. Tied up at 26. Beckham Willis with it here. Tomsick now. 12 seconds to play. Corner near side for Blanchard. Hansen waits. 3 up. Good from deep. Jackson Hansen with a big 3. Shot clock winding down, heave it, and good. Wow, what a shot from Silovic at the buzzer. He ties it up at 29 on a half-court heave. What a play there from Silovic. And that is how we'll end the first half. Just an unreal three here. Let's see if we can catch it again. We're backed up a little bit, so we'll get to see Hansen's three. You see corner set, a partial screen. And then Hansen with a nice three. Silovic, man, right off the inbound. Shot clock's winding down. And just from half court, just steps into it. And knocks it down. Wow. What a shot there from Silovic. We'll go to half. 29-29. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here. Thanks for joining us here. Harriman Basketball and Game On Live Studio. Alrighty, second half getting started now. Bingham starts with the ball. Silovich hit a big three at the end of the third, or end of the second, from about half court. Richard Dutt inside, floater up and in, right to the rim. Silovich with it. Back outside, quick three from deep. Rattles out, and Tomczyk is there for the rebound. Tomczyk now quickly the other way. Blanchard looking for the three. Good pressure from Simpson. Willis now. Willis over to Richard Dutt. Now Blanchard. Blanchard catch and shoot three. Good from deep. Stockton Blanchard. Meadows working it down in the paint on the other end. And a foul called. Didn't take long. Minute 7 in. We got our another whistle. Had almost 20 fouls in the first half alone. Referees have not really let anything play whatsoever. Gribble heads to the bench. Corner has checked in now. Free throw is good from Meadows. Harriman leads by 3. 34-31, minute 10 into the third quarter. Tomczyk goes back to Beckham Willis. Stockton Blanchard now down low. They throw it to Dutt. Dutt double teamed out to Tomczyk. Now Willis again. Blanchard is feeling it. Stockton again, another three. Curry range. And the lead is 6 with just over 6 minutes to play in the third quarter. Bingham now working it down low, trying to work through Meadows down low. Dutt can't get a block there after he made the steal earlier. Willis will bring it forward. Gets it to Tomczyk. Tomczyk inside out. Willis now brings it back outside. Bingham with aggressive defense at the moment. 5:50 to play third quarter. Tomczyk waiting. Back outside for Richard Dutt. Tomczyk catch and shoot three. Just short. Rebound. Tomczyk almost picked it up. But Meadows secures the rebound. And it's brought back up the floor by Silovich. Silovich over to Dawson. Silovich again, waiting, looking to drive. Outside, baseline. Feed it down low, back outside again. They drive the paint. Corner, beautiful block. Corner, second time. 2 in a row from corner. And Harriman holds on defense. Blanchard back up the floor here. Blanchard to Beckham Willis in the corner. Willis lost it, picks it back up, keeps his dribble. Willis, baseline. Oh, beautiful pass. Richard was not expecting that. He was wide open in the key. Now Beckham giving directions here. 12 seconds on the shot clock as Tomczyk picks it up. Throws a floater down to corner. Corner, bodying up, out to Willis. Wide open three is going to be short. And it's picked up by Schul. Now Silovich to the front court. Silovich up, missed it. Meadows, rebound, and an easy putback in. Willis up to Tomczyk. Tomczyk now into the key. Baseline, Meadows all over him. He has to drop it to corner. Corner into the key. Up, off the glass. Tough shot from corner. Tries to get the rebound. And out of bounds off Harriman. Corner couldn't keep it in his possession there. Gribble will check in here for Dutt. Just about halfway through the third. Mustangs lead by 2 at the moment. Meadows down low, working on corner. Corner had backed up back blocks on the last possession. He has another one there. And then they get Gribble. I believe it should be Gribble on the foul. Oh, they give the foul to corner. Baseline, Civilich out to Schewel. Schewel in trouble. He kicks it out. Drive into the key. Civilich wide open three from the corner is good. And now Bingham leads by one halfway through the third. Blanchard to Tomsick. Now Willis with it. Blanchard catch and shoot. Deep three. Blanchard! Oh my goodness, he is on fire right now. Civilich on the other end. Blanchard has hit 3 threes in a row from about 25 feet out. Blanchard again, he's feeling it. That shot got blocked though. A little bit of a heat check. Civilich with an easy 2 the other way. Blanchard takes the blame on that one. Yeah, he says that's my bad. Good on him. Harriman timeout. 40-40, 3:03 to play. Third quarter, we'll be right back. Corner to inbound for the Mustangs. Blanchard off the inbound. Blanchard bringing it forward. They're all over him here. He's hit 3 threes here in the third quarter. 15 points so far. Gribble waiting, goes baseline. Back out, trying to get it to Willis. Got taken away. Simpson the other way. Good defense from Willis. And a great rebound from Gribble, able to get up. Blanchard drops it back for Willis to reset. Willis over to Tomsick. Tomsick waiting, spins inside, finds Gribble. Gribble on a floater, it's short. Corner trying to get there for the rebound. All over Meadows, he's able to secure and get it to Civilich. Civilich into the front court for the Miners. Tied up at 40 here. 2:15 to play in the third. And this is going to be out of bounds off Bingham. Gribble inbound. Stilson checked in here. Blanchard goes to the bench. Dre Stilson off to Beckham Willis. Luke Brooks now. Tomsick off a screened 3. Just missed it. Simpson in transition. Minute 50, third quarter. Civilich with possession. Driving inside on Stilson. Civilich bodied up. Goes for a floater. Ooh, tough shot. Baseline. One-handed in. And Miners lead by 2 now. Drop back for Tomsic. Switches over to Gribble. Now Willis. Stilson cutting inside. Gribble up and, oh, just missed the layup. Minute 10 to play, third quarter. Miners up by 2 here. Civilich throws it down low. Nice feed to Cantwell for 2. The lead is 4 here with 60 seconds left in the third. Stilson up to Gribble. Gribble waiting over to Tomsic. Now Willis. Tried to run the same play down to Gribble, but covered much better. Gribble, a catch and shoot 3 is good. So good at running those screens from up top and finding good looks from deep. 35 seconds now. Civilich waiting. Plenty of time here. 6 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Civilich down and a reach in on Tomsic. Lots less whistles this half. Definitely felt like much more smooth. I mean, both teams scored barely 20 points in the first half. We had almost 20 fouls. Only at 3 here total, all 3 on Harriman. Civilich, 3 at the buzzer, no good. Stilson. Tries to heave back after the buzzer. End of the third quarter here. Mustangs down by 1. We'll be right back. Richard Dutt inbounds here. Brought up. Willis with it. Willis over to corner. Richard Dutt now trying to get the ball to Tomsic. Tomsic, another screen from corner. Tomsic drives, stops his dribble, sends it out to Stilson. Stilson baseline, goes down low. Willis, catch and shoot 3, just short. Rebound picked up by Meadows, tapped out from behind by Stilson. Corner picks it up, puts up the layup, no good. And then Tomsic grabs it and steps on the baseline, and it's out of bounds. And that gives the ball to the Miners. Just 30 seconds into the fourth. Simpson now. Outside for Cantwell. Cantwell waiting near corner for Meadows. Meadows down low for Everett. Everett up and in for 2. The lead is 3 for the Miners. 7:05 to play. Stilson brings it up. Tomsic now. Corner to Beckham Willis. Willis down low for Tomsic. Tomsic works inside, lays it up, tough shot. He tried to scoop it from down low. Felt kind of forced there. Simpson outside. Everett Working near side for Cantwell. Cantwell now inside. Floater up. Man, tough shot from Allen into the key. The lead is up to 5, though, 6.5. Over to Tomsick. Catch 3. Good. Plenty of time there for Tomsick. He relocates and finds a great shot off the wing. Back down to 2. 6:10 to play. Simpson now inside out. Meadows takes a 3. It doesn't go, but it's tapped out. Put up again. Good looking shot there from Simpson. The lead is back up to 4. Stilson around, feeds over to Willis in the corner. Willis had it taken away. Everett got a piece of it and tapped it out of bounds. Stilson near side for Gribble. Gribble waiting, goes inside, tried to drive, turns, puts it up, no good. Luke Brooks there for the rebound. Corner baseline. Tried to force it and got hit on the arm, so a foul is called. And Harriman ball again at the baseline. No, it'll be shooting foul, excuse me. Corner at the free throw line, knocking down shots here. Trying to cut the lead down. Corner second, no good. Luke Brooks there for the rebound. Beautiful offensive rebound. Harriman a chance to tie here. Waiting a 3. Gribble says, I'll try it, just misses short out of the corner. Brought up now by Schul. Schul attacks, lost the ball off his knee. It's kept in on the near side by Cantwell. Simpson up top. He'll wait, sends it back over to Cantwell. Now it's Allen on the wing, driving past Blanchard, dumps it off to Meadows. Meadows a 2. Mid-range goes. The lead is back up to 5. Willis now giving directions here for Harriman. Time winding down, under 5 minutes now. Gribble hands it off to Blanchard. Blanchard with just 9 points here. Blanchard was wide open down low. Didn't get it to him in time to score. Corner takes a 3. Another offensive rebound from Brooks. Corner down low. Back to Brooks. Brooks floater. Missed it. Rebound off of Bingham. Brooks taps it off the Miners and out of play. Harriman ball at the baseline and a fresh clock here. All the way outside to Gribble. Gribble near side for Tomsick. Not enough time for a 3. He goes in, waits, hesitation, and off the glass. Tough shot from Tomsick, baseline. And the lead is back down to 3 as we approach halfway through the 4th. Civilich near side for Simpson. Simpson back up to Civilich here. Civilich waits. Civilich looks to go inside. Attacks on Willis. Willis, great defense. And Brooks is there again for the rebound. Oh, they call jump ball. Brooks had full possession there. And that's a brutal call because Bingham is going to get the ball off of the possession arrow here. The referees have been better not calling fouls this half, but they miss one there. Cantwell outside for Civilich. They get a fresh clock there. Cantwell again outside. Schul to Sivelich again up top. Sivelich going at Tomsic. Sivelich inside. Out again. Driving in. Tough jumper for two. Doesn't go. Rebound. And Gribble again. The second chance. Rebound. Now Tomsic the other way. Tomsic waits. Attacks inside. Tomsic is fouled. And Tomsic to the line shooting free throws. Chance to bring it back within two here. A foul on Brooks as he tries to get the offensive rebound. Make one, miss one for Harriman at the line. So they're down two here with 3:16 to play. Sivelich will bring it up for the Miners. Sivelich finds Dawson. Dawson out to Simpson baseline. Simpson again to Dawson. Dawson, Simpson, nice little switch there. And Simpson hits a three from the corner. Tomsic pushing it. He waits. Gribble now up top. Gribble waits. Gribble attacks. Gribble right to the rim. Finger roll. 2:45 down, three are the Mustangs. Simpson just hit a three. That's the difference right now. Baseline, Dawson inside out. Cantwell, a three, doesn't go. Rebound picked up by the Miners. Schul now brings it all the way out for Cantwell. Cantwell goes down. Simpson picks it up on the wing. Simpson feeling it. Three, rattles out. Another offensive rebound picked up by Schul. Schul out to Sivelich. Sivelich waiting. Sivelich turning. And a timeout called by the Miners. 2:10 to play. 29 on the shot clock. Miners up by three. We'll be right back. Bingham ball here on the far sideline. They inbound it to Sivelich. Sivelich waiting. Sivelich looking back up top. Dawson under pressure. He has to go back out to Simpson. Simpson's been really good here in the fourth quarter. Tried to throw it down low. It goes off the leg of Blanchard and out of play. 12 seconds on the shot clock now for the Miners. Dawson waiting. Shot clock down to 6. Dawson shoots mid-range, knocks it down. And the lead is 5 with 1:44. Harriman needs to hit a shot here. Stilson waiting for directions from the bench. Now up top to corner. Willis with it. Willis trying to find Blanchard. Blanchard's been really good in clutch time. Corner now, offensive rebound. Waiting outside for Tomsic. Tomsic thinking about the three. Waits, gives it to Stilson. Wide open. Willis decides not to shoot the three. Oh, and then he threw it away. Tried to get it back to Stilson. Now Simpson in transition. It's tapped out of his hands. What a beautiful defensive play. Harriman's still down 5, but if they're managed to come back here, that is a massive play from Stilson to make it back and knock it out, avoiding a foul. Bingham now has to inbound at the baseline. They do get it to Meadows. Sivelich will come back outside, try and use as much clock as they can here. Sivelich almost threw it away. It's picked up by Schul. 20 seconds now, shot clock. Schul waiting, looking for a screen. Schul, baseline, tied up by Gribble. And Gribble should be a jump ball. That gives possession to Harriman. With 47.1 left on the clock. Obviously, if you're Schul, you don't like that. But a heads-up play from Gribble to crash in and make the steal. Corner will come to the bench. Stilson goes in here. Gribble's going to bring it up. Harriman's going to call a timeout here. As soon as they get this into the front court, Willis will try and waste as little clock as he can, and a timeout from Harriman. Full timeout. We'll be right back. Willis with it. Willis waiting. Out to corner. Gribble. Deep three. That's going to be short. Picked up by Bingham. And now you're want a foul here if you're Harriman. Simpson almost throws it away. I think Harriman, yeah, they have to foul here. They're down 5 with 23.7 left. Stolen away. Tomsic gets it back. Tomsic drives. Oh, he lost the ball out of bounds. Oh, no. It was a beautiful heads-up play from Tomsic to make the steal. And then he just lost control at the baseline. Willis fouls here. Harriman's still one foul to give, but time winding down, 15.6 left. And they're running out of time. And Harriman's going to call another timeout here. 15.6 on the clock. Shot clock is off. Right back. Willis fouls again. This will be 1-1 now. 14.2 left. If Bingham does miss here on the first free throw, Harriman certainly has a chance if they can hurry down the floor and get a bucket. But again, the clock is running while out of bounds. That's a big free throw there from Civilich. And that puts the lead up to 8. This free throw would most certainly seal it, making it a 7-point game. And that's exactly what Civilich does here. Corner now waiting, tries to heave, gets it up to Gribble quite quickly. Gribble forces a deep three. That goes wide, and Civilich will just hold it here. This game is over. 59-52. It's closer than the score seemed. Bingham pulls out a big one. In a well-fought game. It's very close the whole time. Harriman struggles at the end to hold on. They gave the lead up early in the fourth quarter, and then Bingham just held on strong. Up next, varsity. 35 minutes from now, it is senior night here for Bingham. Harriman looking to spoil the fun. Way back here shortly. Varsity up next. All right, welcome to Bingham High School. We are here for a rematch between Bingham and Harriman. Last game at Harriman, Bingham pulled away 60-48. Handled it quite well. Both these teams, though, playing average, I would say is the right word, Carter. Bingham is 10-11, I believe, and then Harriman 11-10. So both these teams have struggled, but it'll be interesting to see what happens tonight. They're both fairly evenly matched. Bingham definitely has the height advantage here, and fighting with a little more emotion tonight as it is senior night for the Miners. But Harriman, obviously a much younger team. Harriman has no seniors on their roster, led by freshman, yeah, you heard that right, freshman point guard Carlo Mulford. And Mulford here had a good opportunity for a layup and just missed it. Good challenge there by Johnson. He forces a jump ball for Harriman. Wood, Bagley, Jensen, Karchner, and Vance starting for the Miners. For Harriman, it's the normal four. That's Mulford, Barkley, Johnson, Palmer, and then Blanchard gets the start tonight. Blanchard had a heck of a game in the JV game, dropped 18 points on 6 threes. Bingham starts off with a 2 of their own, and Harriman looks to answer. Harriman wearing their gray kit tonight. Blanchard looking off the wing, nothing there. He'll send it back up to Mulford. Mulford, 10 seconds on the shot clock, gets it back to Blanchard. Barkley to Palmer. Palmer down to Johnson. Johnson works down low, tried to get it to Barkley, and he lost it out of bounds. Harriman wanted a tip off that, but just off the fingertips of Barkley down low. And another turnover, so Harriman unable to score on their first 2 possessions of the game here. Three from deep, good from Karchner. Mulford back the other way, getting signals from the bench. Harriman loves to play fast after they've been scored on. You'll see him do that a lot. After a quick hoop on one end from the Miners, they will push the floor. Barkley gets the layup to go. Down low, he is so tall down there. I mean, especially where you can toss it pretty high down low. Lots of opportunities to work the paint. Layup is no good. Blanchard off the rebound. And Harriman, just like we said, pushing offensively very quickly. Blanchard catch and shoot 3, got blocked. But Blanchard able to get back and steal it away after Bingham had stolen it briefly. Mulford down to Barkley. Barkley bodies inside, sends it back to Johnson. Johnson back across and picked off. Telegraphed that pass to Palmer. The other way, couple blocks, and then a missed layup. Johnson and Mulford there. Both these teams are struggling to score early. Palmer inside, tried to put it up, thought he got fouled, no call. Back the other way. Oh, almost gave that pass away.
Both teams starting off very aggressive here. Attacking basket, shooting threes. Very aggressive start.
Not using a lot of the shot clock either, just shooting quick threes. That's Karchner on back-to-back. If you're Harriman, you might consider calling a timeout this early. I don't know. Sometimes you want to have them at the end. I think a big 3 here could certainly change things, and that's exactly what Mulford does. They set him up with a nice screen, and Mulford, the freshman point guard, knocks one down from deep. They get a big stop on the other end, and Palmer again back in transition. Palmer attacks, goes down low. That's out of bounds off Bingham as they pick off the pass to Johnson. Mulford inbounds at the baseline, gets it into Barkley. Blanchard gave it away. Oh, out of bounds. I'm not sure if they called that out because Bagley bumped his coach or if he was actually on the baseline. I think he bumped into his head coach there, and that's why they called him out of bounds. So obviously the coach is standing out of bounds.
I actually think it might have been his right hand that went down out of bounds.
Out of play, okay. Okay, yeah, because it went off his right hand, the ball
As
did.
he was trying to keep himself from falling over.
Gotcha, okay. It's hard to see through the bench down there. Palmer back up to Mulford. Halfway through the first quarter here. Bingham's playing very aggressively on defense. They're in all the passing lanes here. And Harriman's struggling to take care of the ball, or at least make some good passes. Everything's getting kind of cut off. And the shot clock's down to 11 now. They barely are able to inbound it. Bingham just all over the place here. Mulford goes inside. Tough shot as he tried to go around Tuller there. Or excuse me, that was Whitehead. Foul, probably going to be on Johnson here. He'll pick up his first of the night. Inside, Whitehead throws it down. Man, he is tall, Carter.
It's always easy when you're 7 feet tall. One step, slam.
Whitehead puts it away. It's a 5-point lead here early. Palmer, great find. Barkley on a 3 out of the corner, just missed it. And the rebound picked up by the Miners. They run the floor quickly. And Jensen puts one off the glass and in. Mulford brings it forward, the freshman point guard for Harriman. Mulford dumps it down low. Johnson working and fouled on the shot. 2:51 to play here in the first quarter. The lead is 7 at the moment, but Johnson will get free throws here. Got to keep an eye on Whitehead. I mean, if they can feed Whitehead all game, Harriman's going to have a tough time defending. They don't have any guys. I mean, obviously Palmer and Johnson are fairly tall, but when you go to a guy like Whitehead, there's just not much you can do.
They can't match his height. I think the only man that can match Whitehead is maybe Johnson. But still, Whitehead's got 3 or 4 inches on him.
And Johnson misses free throws here. Harriman they're going to have to hit free throws if they want to stay in this game, especially because if you can attack the rim and attack guys like Whitehead and draw fouls, A, it puts them in foul trouble, B, you're getting extra shots because it's going to be hard to get them over Whitehead anyways. Johnson misses both free throws, but they get a gift. Whitehead knocks it out of play, trying to get the rebound. And so Harriman will get a fresh possession here as they get it into Johnson. Johnson out again. Nice little touch pass there from Willis. Beckham with the assist to Hayden Gribble, and Gribble knocks down a 3 out of the corner. Johnson looks a little shaken up. West with a hard foul, an offensive foul on the drive. Johnson still kind of struggling here, and they're going to take him out.
He landed very hard on his back. Hardwood floor to the back never feels good.
That'll knock the wind out of you for sure. Willis to Mulford. Palmer inside to Gribble. Gribble just knocked down a 3. Mulford inside. I mean, that's a tough shot from Mulford right over Whitehead. Mulford's got himself 5 here in the first quarter. Just about 6 minutes in, Mustangs down 7. Now they're down 2 after a quick 5 from Gribble and Mulford. 3 from deep is good. Peterson knocks one down. Mulford brings it back up. Harriman really loves to keep moving. Palmer misses a 3 out of the corner. And a rebound. Whitehead, man, I mean, you watch Gribble play in the JV game, you watch him play, and it's just like, you think he's tall, he's working pretty hard, and then you see a guy like Whitehead, and it's just, there's not much you can do to match that up for Harriman. Peterson at the line shooting free throws. That one doesn't go. We'd like to go ahead and thank one of our sponsors, Cardio Miracle. They support improved performance and recovery for athletes by means of sustained nitric oxide with delivery with efficient circulation and oxygenation of the blood. Go check out Cardio Miracle. Their link here in the chat now. We'll throw that there for you. Mulford with it now. Mustangs down 6, minute 20 to play first quarter. They move it around the perimeter. Willis down to Johnson. Johnson turns around, shot short. Barkley almost able to get the rebound, but tapped out by Karchner. And brought the other way by the Miners. To the corner, 3, short, rebound, Mulford. Got hit hard.
Good to see Johnson's back after getting the wind knocked out of him. That's always a good sign.
Never want to see one of your best players go out, especially last game of the season like this. You want to get those minutes in.
And especially against a team like Bingham.
Certainly. Both teams fighting to have a winning season here. They both struggled throughout. Mulford drives, lost the ball, goes down hard. Harriman wanted a foul call. Nothing there though. Palmer, what a play from Palmer. A diving touch back to Barkley. Now Palmer goes in. Got stopped up. Oh, but the turn, the spin. Palmer almost gets it back. Harriman certainly playing aggressively right now, and you have to against a team like this. Such big players on the Miner offense.
And since you're down 6 points.
Yeah, especially down 6 in the first quarter. You don't want to get down by too many in the first. You need momentum going here. Johnson with a big rebound. 2 seconds to play. Palmer heaves, puts it up. Oh, just missed it. And Harriman will go down 6 here at the end of the first. Fouls, 4 for the Miners, 2 for Harriman. Neither team has yet to use a timeout. We'll step aside right here. Quick message from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
I've utilized the thing that John Hewlett has developed, this Cardio Miracle, and just so you, as a quick aside, in the gym where I go every day, the 30-somethings, and I'm in my mid-50s, they just can't keep up.
I did start probably in about January, taking the Cardio Miracle. The most interesting and telling thing after being on this for a few months is really noticing a difference in the energy level that I've had and the severity of my heart problems. It's funny, you start to begin to have this sense that there's actual healing taking place inside the body.
Well, I'm one of the generation born in 1947, so on the front end of the baby boom, all I can say is if you want prolonged life, better health, more energy, better sleep, this is a great product.
All right, we're back here. Barkley down to Johnson. Johnson drives, tough shot, scoops it up and under. That's a tough move from Johnson out of the timeout, or out of the quarter start, excuse me. And definitely some much needed points. Bingham just attacking the basket right now. That shot doesn't fall, but I mean, if they keep doing that, Harriman's gonna have a hard time in transition defending players driving in with such speed. Mulford is blocked easily by Whitehead there. I mean, that just looked like everyday stuff for Whitehead, and they go for a transition three, which falls here from deep. Tuller knocks one down. Now Palmer the other way is taken out. And a foul here on Peterson early in the second quarter. He picks up his first. 19-12 now for the Miners. 7:08 to play here in the second. Palmer will inbound to Mulford. I think this is another situation where if you can hit a three, it brings you within 4, gets some momentum going here. I'd love to see them set up a screen. They work it inside to Barkley. That works too. I mean, let Barkley or Johnson, either one, work the paint down low one-on-one. Another transition three. Jensen this time from deep. Beckham Willis on the other end. Harriman just, I mean, they're so fast in transition here. Willis out of bounds along the sideline. He loses control. Harriman just struggling to take care of the basketball right now. An 8-point lead now for the Miners. Back-to-back threes. They look for another one. And Mulford fouls there. Mulford picks up his first foul. I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors here, Jason Hewlett Entertainment. Jason Hewlett is an award-winning entertainer and Hall of Fame speaker. He specializes in corporate events and conventions. As keynote speaker, Jason brings entertainment, music, and comedy while inspiring leaders and teams to improve sales, customer service, and personal fulfillment through his leadership message called The Promise. Go check out his link. We'll throw it here in the chat. If you want to have Jason come out and speak to your group, go check out his website. Free throw's good. It's a 10-point lead here for the Miners. Harriman certainly needs to get going here, hit a couple threes, and get some momentum. Palmer, oh man, almost lost it there. Quick feed down to Barkley, but Bingham, I mean, they crashed in there. It's a 3-on-1 down low. What are you supposed to do if you're Harriman here? Corner three, no good, but, oh man, chaos. Harriman comes up with the ball. Mulford now the other way, scoop it up, oh man.
That was one heck of a drive right there. A nice little Euro and then layup through a player. It's a hard shot to make.
Carlo Mulford goes end to end. He's got 7 already for Harriman. 7 out of the 16 points. Shot partially blocked by Johnson. That one's up and in though. Quick 2 from Peterson. Mulford, sorry, go ahead.
Johnson was really hoping someone would get that rebound for him. And then no one was there
No
to
one's
help
yeah,
him.
he's the only one down there. It's hard to defend after a block like that. You're off balance. You're kind of falling backwards. What a block there from Palmer. But, yeah, he was definitely looking around, waiting for help. And when he got back up and nobody was there, he's kind of disappointed. 4:45 to play here, second quarter. Mulford slowing things down now. Down to Barkley. Barkley's getting double teamed like crazy down low. Palmer steps into a three and knocks it down.
That's what Bingham gets for double teaming one of their teammates and leaving Ike Palmer open all by himself.
You can't give any Harriman player space from the perimeter. It just allows them to set up so much time. They're so good from deep. We'll run a quick sponsor here. Message from our sponsor. We'll be right back.
Jason Hewlett. I specialize in corporate events and conventions. As a keynote speaker, I bring entertainment, music, and comedy while inspiring leaders and teams to improve sales, customer service, and personal fulfillment through the leadership message called The Promise. I mentor executives.
At three brings Harriman within 7 here from Palmer. 4:23 to play now, second quarter. Out of the timeout, up, Whitehead missed it. Johnson, what a play there from Malcolm Johnson. The recognition that he was falling out of bounds, chucks it right off Whitehead and out of bounds. Harriman basketball here. After they're able to hold on defense, Mulford brings it forward here. Stockton Blanchard is back in, the same starting lineup we saw to start the game. Mulford drives, sends it back to Johnson. Johnson slipped, goes inside out to Palmer. Palmer step back baseline, just missed it. And they've got a foul down low here. They get Wood on a foul for a push down low, so Harriman to get the ball back and a fresh shot clock. Another good opportunity to get some more points on the board and cut this lead down. They get it to Blanchard inside. No seniors on this Harriman roster, just a very young team. Mulford out to Barkley. Barkley has had a lot of pressure on him tonight. Mulford now, shot clock winding down. 10 seconds now. Down to Barkley. Barkley almost had it taken away. Step back, Jay, no good. Mulford almost gets the rebound, but never gonna get anything from Whitehead. Bingham in transition into the corner. They move it back up top for Tuller. Three from deep, Bagley. Rebound picked up by Palmer. Palmer, oh man, almost lost it. They call kick ball on Harriman in the scrum, and that'll go possession to Bingham. The possession arrow favors Bingham as well, so a jump ball would go to Bingham. Miners work it around. Bagley waiting. Bagley down low. Palmer in a one-on-one with Whitehead. And, I mean, how do you defend him like that?
You don't.
You don't.
You either have to match his size or you let him take you to the basket.
I mean, with a guy like Whitehead, he's just going to force you down there. There's just not much you can do. Again, they try to send it down to Whitehead. I think, I mean, if you're Bingham, that's what you want to do, right? If you're Harriman, do you attack Whitehead more on the offensive end and try and draw some fouls? But, I mean, you see him here. He just bodies up Barkley like it's nothing.
Barkley standing at 6'8", and Whitehead's like 7 feet tall. He's going to take you to the basket every time.
Mustangs down 9 again. Mulford, about 2 minutes left here. Barkley finds an open three. He's been guarded well all night. Can't get a bounce there. That one doesn't go. Harriman's got to hit those shots. Those open threes are oh so important, especially right now. Johnson. The second block was clean. It was the bump from behind initially that got him the foul. And that's Johnson's third here. So they'll probably pull him out, put Gribble in. Might be his fourth. I thought it was his third here. We'll check stats and stuff with the table at half. Have more for you guys. Another free throw on the board for Peterson. Johnson heads to the bench. Clearly frustrated. I mean, clearly they want to defend. I mean, don't not want to defend Whitehead, but I mean, it's just so tough to defend a player of that size, of that capability. 11-point lead now for Bingham. Approaching halftime, minute and a half to play now. Whitehead down low, Palmer with a nice steal. Palmer wasn't aware the ball was coming to him. Blanchard in the corner here. Back out to Mulford. Mulford waiting. Over to Blanchard. Mulford again, down to Barkley. Barkley's got a mismatch here. Down to Gribble, nice feed. Gribble up and in for two. That's what they got to do. They got to get a switch somehow and feed it down low. Pull Whitehead out. I mean, if you can get Whitehead out of the paint, you can certainly get some opportunities. Another foul called on Harriman. This will be the 6th team foul.
If you're Harriman and you're wanting any chance to go at the basket, you got to make sure you get Whitehead out of the paint.
Yeah, throw it down low, dribble it out of the paint, see if you can pull Whitehead out of there, and then attack. But you're never going to get any points down low as long as Whitehead's defending. Just too tall. Bagley at the free throw line. Mulford clearly frustrated. I mean, down a bit here. (31-21). 35 seconds to play. Just 8 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Blanchard out to Palmer. Palmer, Barkley again. This is where you send in someone right here. Yep, exactly like that. No foul call there on Mulford. Got ran over from behind. They feed it over to the corner. Another three off the glass, no good. Gribble on the rebound. Mulford here has to feed. Palmer catch and shoot. And it's past the buzzer. So Harriman goes into half down by 10. Harriman clearly frustrated. Couple foul calls that I think were probably missed, but they're certainly not playing to the level where they're in this game right now. Really struggling to get past the defense of Whitehead and the Miners. And then on the defensive end, just allowing Bingham to really control the offense, move it around, find open shots, and they're not missing. Miners up by 10 here at half. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here. Thanks for joining us. Harriman Basketball and Game On Live Studio. Alrighty, welcome back. Second half underway now. Mustangs down 10. Nice steal from Palmer. Palmer, I believe, was out of bounds. Looked pretty dang obvious, actually, and the whole Bingham sideline saw it too. That's a missed call, no doubt. But yes. Harriman gets away with one, and they certainly need it here. Blanchard to Barkley. Barkley almost lost it. Mulford now. Step back. Jay. Good. Ooh. Carlo Mulford with a tough bucket is good. Gets Harriman on the board first here in the third quarter, and now a steal on the other end. Brought up by Mulford. The lead is 8 for the Miners. Mulford to Blanchard. Blanchard going right side, switches back to Mulford. Mulford going in. Mulford spins up, misses the layup, but draws a foul. And Mulford will head to the line, shooting free throws. I think if you can get a mismatch, Mulford is one of your better ball handlers, and so I think if you can get it to him, let him drive, let him shoot here, I think that's a huge benefit if you're Harriman. Anything to get away from Whitehead, really. Mulford knocks down both free throws. 31-25, the score here. Trying to get it down to Whitehead. Good hands from Barkley. They dump it off to Whitehead. They got the mismatch. They switched Barkley off of Whitehead, and then Blanchard got stuck and got the foul called. I don't know how to defend that. It's so hard, especially in the moment like that for Barkley. You can't not defend that, but it remains a tough. It's the lesser of two evils, whatever you're choosing. Mulford gives it up. Whitehead throws it down again on the other end. That's 2 dunks tonight for Whitehead. And there's a foul that they get on Whitehead. So that's Whitehead's first, I believe, drawn by Palmer. Whitehead's second foul, excuse me. They get it to Barkley. Barkley gets it up and in. But the lead's still 9 for the Miners. Harriman's going to have to really shut down on defense. And not foul, which is what they do there. Mulford picks up another one. That's his third. Bagley with it, looking for help. Whitehead, free throw line. Feeds it down low, triple team, out to Whitehead again. Yeah, he's just so tall, man. It's tough to play defense. Jensen now. Jensen to the corner for 3, and good.
Full cross-court pass for a 3.
Mulford almost goes down, out to Blanchard. Unfortunately, I mean, they draw a foul, but unfortunately Blanchard hit the 3. Mulford looks to be okay, actually. Went to the bench briefly.
He's got a bloody nose out there. That's why coach pulled him off.
Looks like there may be some blood on the court. That's why they're waiting here. Mulford got hit pretty hard on that, on the dish out to Blanchard, excuse me. We'll step aside here. Quick message from one of our sponsors. Be right back. Mulford goes in. I mean, that's a mismatch if I've ever seen one. Mulford going at Whitehead. Barkley, though, able to get it back and pull it in. Down low. Good defense from Harriman. They get it outside. 3 up. Out of bounds as they hit the strap up top. Johnson inbound to Mulford. Lead still 10 here, just under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Harriman needs some help here. Mulford able to draw another foul. This time it's on Jensen. Whitehead's gonna come out of the game here. This is where you just wanna push the offense as much as you can with Whitehead off the floor. Palmer in, step back, good. It just opens up the paint so much more with Whitehead not down there. And I think if you can score quite a few here, obviously that doesn't help. The transition 3 from Jensen is good. But now Harriman just pushing the glass quickly here. Out to Mulford here for Harriman. Barkley outside to Johnson. Johnson up top. Palmer drives. Palmer try to put it down low and off of the Miners. Mulford is bleeding again here. Man, they're gonna have to clean off the floor again because Mulford lost his.
He still has his tissue in there. It bled all the way through the tissue.
Oh, okay.
And is still bleeding out of his nose.
Clearly got hit pretty hard. Now he's bleeding on the court here. Man, they gotta fix him up here. If you're Harriman, what do you need to get back into this game, Carter? Down 11. I mean, 11 is quite a few in a high school game. It's hard to come back from down 11, especially this late. It's certainly not, I mean, still plenty of time here. Over 12 minutes left in the game, but what do they need to do? Who do you think takes the role here as they try to get some more points on the board?
Malcolm Johnson or Carlo Mulford. Even though they played totally different positions, still one of the They are still one of the captains on the team.
It'll be interesting to see what they do here. Mulford's getting beat up tonight, to say the least. He's been all over the place. I mean, he's a fairly good size for a freshman, but when you're playing up against all these seniors from Bingham, you're going to take a beating. Johnson, little head fake. Quick basket down low. I mean, anything like that where you can, sell a pass. I'd like to see that a little bit more. Nice defense from Harriman. Mustangs back the other way. Mulford getting it back. Palmer drives baseline. That's just 4 shots. I don't like that. I think Palmer, he wants to. Ooh, Johnson. It's going to be a goaltend. But Johnson got there. That was really close. So it's a transition 2 for Bingham. I mean, Johnson's pleading his case here. He wanted the block. Whitehead is still not in here. I think if you can really work it down low and start to kick the ball out more, get some more opportunities from 3. Well, Bingham's just playing really good right now, man defense. And it's not really allowing Harriman to do anything. Mulford with a good opportunity. They're just forcing tough shots, though. I mean, they're not really getting good looks.
With Whitehead in there, they were trying 3-pointers, but now they're just trying to go at the basket since Whitehead's not in there. And it just makes these very uncomfortable shots that they're trying.
Not getting good looks here. And now Bingham they're just playing, they're playing physical basketball. That's what they're doing here. They're attacking, they're drawing fouls, they're hitting their free throws, and it shows. They're up 13 now with just under 3 minutes left in the third quarter. I would not be surprised if we get a timeout here from Harriman. They haven't used one yet, which is quite shocking. They've been down 8 to 10, 12 points most of this game. And so I'm interested to see. But then again, Carter, why use a timeout when you can get a play like that? That's going to build some momentum here. Palmer with a 3-point play as he hits the free throw. Which brings it back down to 10. And a clock issue here. Bingham inbounds, they get it to West. Peterson here, down low to Bagley. Bagley, inside, little Euro step. I mean, Peterson just went right at Palmer there, and then Harriman throws it away. Mulford tries to hit Barkley, and just way too far. And that's the kind of stuff that can take away any momentum that you just had. I mean, you need to be scoring on possessions here.
as Carlo takes another elbow to the face.
Another offensive foul.
Offensive foul, yeah. He's taken any shot that Bingham's taken.
He's getting absolutely beat up tonight. But he's been playing well. Got 9 points here. Palmer, I mean, those are the kind of forced shots that you don't like to see. He gets a second opportunity, but if Harriman doesn't get an offensive rebound there, that's not a good look down low. Bingham doing a great job of moving the ball. Palmer able to tap out the rebound, but Bingham gets an offensive rebound. They fake it inside, and the drive to the rim is good from Wood. They're just doing so much better at moving the ball around, creating open shots, using screens to their advantage. Barkley tried to force a pass down to Johnson. They call a late foul on Peterson. Bingham is irate right now, the Bingham bench. It was a really late foul call.
Yes.
And understandably frustrated are the Miners. Harriman won't complain, though, because Johnson's going to get free throws out of it because Bingham is already in the bonus. This could very much favor Harriman here. I mean, assuming they can hit free throws. But Bingham is already up to 8 fouls here with a minute left in the third quarter. If Harriman can really drive, play a little bit more aggressively, they don't even have to take shots. All they have to do is draw fouls, and they're going to get free throws. Granted, they have to be making free throws, which they did not just do. Johnson drives. I mean, that's a shot he has to make here. But again, a foul puts him into 1-and-1, and next foul puts him in double bonus. So Gribble at the line here shooting 1-on-1. If Harriman can really force it down low, like we were just saying, and start to get free throws and make their free throws, it could totally change the outcome of this game. Barkley checks in here for Johnson. 43 seconds left in the third. Gribble misses another free throw. That's 2 missed free throws in a row for Harriman. Jump ball gives possession to the Mustangs. But again, with 2 opportunities for 1-and-1, Harriman could have an extra 4 points on the board, and this could be a 8-point game. Instead, it's 12. Palmer attacking the rim, practically parallel from the ground there. He makes it, a little scoop and score. Tough shot from Palmer.
It's like a Patrick Mahomes basket. He's throwing it parallel to the ground, making something happen.
Good stuff from Palmer. Harriman definitely needs to build off that here. But again, back to what we were saying, 4 free throws, or an opportunity for 4 free throws, 2 missed in the 1-and-1. I mean, if Palmer makes his free throw, this could be a 5-point game. This game would be much closer. Really goes to show how important free throw shooting is. Palmer, definitely one of their better free throw shooters. They can just feed the ball to Palmer, have him attack here, draw some fouls, hit some shots along the way. They can definitely come back into this game from the stripe. Bingham just running clock at this point. Just 2 seconds separating the shot clock. in the game clock. They go baseline, down low, Whitehead, little hook shot, missed it. Blocked from behind, Barkley. Mulford tried to keep it in bounds. And out off of Mulford. Bingham basketball here. Inbound it, shot off the glass. Tough way to end the third quarter. A well-designed play. I mean, they didn't have a timeout to draw that up. They just knew exactly what to do, a little catch and shoot off the glass. And again, the lead up to 11 here.
Very difficult to get a basket from an inbound with less than a second.
What does Harriman need to do here to get back into this game? I mean, the double bonus, they're in double bonus now, and they still have 3 fouls to give. So certainly, you know, they can play pretty aggressively here.
You got to play mostly aggressive on defense rather than offense. Because in order to make any change in offense, like points, you got to stop them from scoring. Otherwise, your points won't do anything.
And get some steals, too. I mean, with 3 fouls to give, you can certainly play aggressively in terms of, you know, maybe jumping a passing lane early, picking off a pass, getting some transition points the other way. And so we'll see what makes a difference here for the Mustangs, but definitely struggling now, down 11 as we go into the fourth quarter. 8 minutes to play here. Bingham will start out with the ball as well, so they hit a 2 to end the third, and now a chance to score again here to start the fourth. Tapped out from behind, but Whitehead there again. I mean, he's just always in the paint, and he's always there. He gets another 2, and the lead is 13. Palmer attacking here, feed it down to Willis, and Harriman unable to get the ball back in transition, and that's going to be a charge on West. Beautiful play there from Johnson to get in the way, plant his feet, and take the contact. Wolford brings it forward. Mustangs down 13, 7:15 to play. Harriman's got to start making shots on every possession they get here. Palmer gets a free pass after a quick turnover. Bingham turns it over the other way, and Palmer hits a 3. I like this timeout from Coach Gummersall. It's only their first of the game. I think if Harriman can make shots, call timeouts, almost use timeouts defensively, they can start to steal a couple possessions here, down 10. Like to thank another one of our sponsors here, Raising Cane's. Their concept is simple and unique. Their one love is quality chicken finger meals. Raising Cane's provides a place in the community where people can receive high-quality food served by a friendly and fun crew in an environment that is clean, safe, and fun. Go check out Raising Cane's. Hey, if you're hungry, like I am right now, go to Raising Cane's, get you some food, order some Raising Cane's right to your door. Keep watching the game here. Mustangs down 10 with 7:05 to play here in the fourth quarter.
Mustangs full court press here.
That's what I'm saying. I think they're going to use these timeouts more for a defensive advantage.
Like I was saying before, that's what the game is right now, is you got to stop them from scoring. Otherwise, your points offensively won't matter. You're down 10. So if you're just going to keep it down 10 and you're not going to steal or play defensively, you're just going to stay at 10.
They go down to Whitehead. Palmer sets his feet, and The baseline referee gives a bench warning to Bingham at 12 seconds on the shot clock, which gives them a fresh inbound. The three is missed, and a rebound by Palmer. Mulford switches with Willis. Palmer getting it back now. Johnson, oh man.
That's not something you want to do after making a turnover, creating a turnover, and then you come over and you turn it over yourself.
Certainly does not boost morale. And as Coach Gummer saw, you could see he was visibly frustrated. Harriman, I think, wanted a foul on Barkley there, but I think the way this game has been called thus far, they're not going to get soft calls. The referees have been pretty consistent about that. Harriman, another foul call on them. That's our fourth team foul. And now what you can't do is put Bingham at the line shooting free throws, especially not being in the bonus yet. You have to force them to shoot the ball well without fouling, because putting them at the line, like you said, Carter, is just not going to help. You can't have them scoring points and you not scoring points, or them scoring points while you're scoring. That's not going to make a difference here. Wolford goes inside, attacks, goes down hard, wasn't able to scoop it up. And Bingham back the other way. If you're the Miners, I mean, now Bingham picks up a technical foul. That's just, it's exactly what we're talking about. Not putting him at the free throw line. Coach Gummersall, not even a bench warning, goes straight to a technical foul. A 12-point lead already, and Bingham gets the ball. 5:37 left. Chances looking slim here for Harriman. And clearly upset mentally with the game and not in the mindset. That was definitely a travel that they missed. I mean, Bingham just doing a good job of finding the open man. Bingham calls a full timeout here. Quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back. Wolford here, off to Palmer. Johnson now down low to Barkley. You know, I think those hook passes down low, I think they work against other teams, but I think Bingham is such a big, tall team that those passes, I mean, they're getting cut off fairly easily, and they're not where they want them to be.
Bingham's just kind of reading it by now.
Yeah, exactly.
They've been doing it for like, what, the last 15 minutes?
At least. Wolford hitting free throws after the foul. Less than 5 minutes now. Harriman's certainly not out of this game, but they've really got to change their mentality here. They're frustrated. They don't like the way they've been playing. Palmer calls the jump ball. That'll give possession to Bingham again. Or excuse me, to Harriman. So they force a steal. Wolford spins, waits for help. Palmer off a screen, catch and shoot three, off target. The rebound picked up by Whitehead. I mean, he's just standing there like he's holding cookies or something and nobody can get it. Drive inside, forced to kick it back out. Baseline jumper for two is good, Jensen. That's just a good-looking shot. 61-46. Mustangs down by 15. Nice feed from Palmer. Down to Barkley. Sucks in the defense and finds a pass. I mean, it's not like Harriman's not scoring on offense. It's that they're not getting stops on defense like we talked about. And if they want to get back into this, they've got to start getting stops and almost on every possession the rest of the way. Time is winding down quickly, and if you're Bingham, obviously, just using as much clock as you can. That's not going to help. Johnson picks up another foul. Bingham again at the baseline. Inbound, Bagley drives. Back outside. Harriman's just getting stuck in screens. And they're able to find open shots. Nice block from Mulford. Then another foul. I mean, it was Bingham picking up early fouls at the start of the first half, or second half, excuse me. Now it's Harriman picking him up late. Just totally slows the game down. Any sort of momentum the Mustangs have built is just getting torn away with fouls and really bad shot selection overall. And another foul called on Harriman, which now puts Bingham in the bonus. It's going to be a long 3 minutes here if these teams keep fouling like this. It happened in the last game, too. That final score was 60-48 at Harriman. I mean, it seems to me Harriman just really struggles to play physical, aggressive basketball. You know, they're very outside shooting minded, and so you see them take a lot of threes, and that's one thing that they've done well tonight, or that they've struggled with tonight. And I think it's been due to the defense of Bingham. They just shut down the perimeter, and Harriman's, it's forcing them to go inside, which is where Bingham excels. And so, as you see there, another steal inside. Mulford here inside, out to Barkley. Mulford down to Johnson. I mean, they just do such a good job at collapsing. They're making those steals. It's really actually fun to watch. I mean, it's just so hard to do anything offensively if you're Harriman. Timeout here from Bingham with 2:08 remaining. Mulford back the other way for Harriman. Mustangs down 15. Mulford goes down hard. I mean, Carter, this game would be a whole lot different if Harriman had made some free throws. I mean, they struggled a lot. We don't have live stats here, but man, they've got to be less than 50% from the line. They just missed a lot of free throws here.
When they were in 1-and-1, I think they missed both their 1-and-1s, like all of their 1-and-1s.
Yeah, all three chances they missed. I mean, they could have an extra 6 points on the board here. Yeah. Johnson hits a 3 in transition. Only a minute and a half to play here, though. And Mulford takes out Jensen down low. Goes off of Jensen, so Harriman will get the ball back.
It's going to be very hard, down by 13 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this game.
Pretty much just catch and shoot threes at this point, right? I mean, Barkley attacks, gets one back. Harriman's going to call a timeout here. Full timeout. I mean, down 11. You just got a quick 6 points, excuse me. I mean, it's not impossible, right? 11 points in a minute 26. I mean,
It's not impossible, but very unlikely.
Especially with both teams in the bonus.
Yeah.
I mean, any foul puts Bingham at the line. That's the other thing. You know, while Harriman's been missing free throws all night, Bingham's been making their free throws for the most part, which has definitely made a difference here. Obviously, Bingham playing with quite a bit of emotion. Senior night, they want to win this game. Both teams have kind of struggled this season. Harriman 4th in region play, Bingham 2nd. But positives for Harriman, I think things to work on, obviously. They got to work on playing big. I think, you know, I want Richard Dutt, we saw a little bit more of last year. We saw him play, he's playing JV now, quite a few minutes on JV. But I think if he's someone that they can bring into this game, you know, late, or against a team like Bingham with a lot of tall, big dudes, and he can make a difference here, I think that could be a huge factor. But obviously, you know, the youth of this team is going to be a huge benefit for the next couple of years. You know, your freshman point guard, as you see there on display, Mulford, playing very well. Harriman calls another timeout here. They were able to get the ball back. That took up 11 seconds. Now only down 9. I mean, another steal here and a 3. They're close. They're back within 6.
It's a 3-possession game, possibly.
There's this discussion at the table. I mean, you got 5, 6, 7 guys involved. They're discussing whether or not it's a full or a 30-second timeout. We'll see if Harriman, I mean, they've used most of their timeouts, all but one, I believe, that they've used thus far, are defensive. This is going to get thrown out of bounds again.
And that's definitely what you want for Harriman. Now you get the ball down at your own baseline, your offensive baseline.
I want to know why they ran 5 seconds off the clock.
I do too. No one touched it, which means the clock should not have started.
Okay, they missed a number. Should be at a minute 11.2.
Yeah.
Said the clock is at 11.2. Okay, yeah.
I looked at
12.
that and I was like, yikes.
Lost a whole minute there. That's a big difference.
Clearly, I was not paying attention.
But like you said, that's a huge play. No time came off there. Barkley, little hezzy, up and in. I mean, it's not impossible. Bingham inbounds. Ooh, oh man, Mulford. He got there, but wasn't able to get it off of Bingham. No time came off the shot clock. I believe Bingham called a timeout. Harriman was calling to foul there. Palmer came in, so Palmer does not pick up a foul. That's huge. That's good for Harriman. Bingham is forced to call a timeout. They've given up the ball a couple times here. 52 seconds left. The lead is 7. If Harriman can pull off a steal and get a shot down in the next 15, 20 seconds, they're working with, you know, a 4-point deficit, assuming they set up a three, excuse me. Their 3-point shooting team. I'm just assuming they like to get down, get a 3 on the board. Gives them a little bit more room to work. But 52.7, I mean, especially with Bingham in the bonus, any foul automatically puts them at the line here. They've been very good thus far from the stripe tonight. Harriman, good pressure. Barkley is forced to foul now with 45 left. This is still 1-1 here, so a miss here would be big for Harriman. But again, they've got to get down and make a shot on the other end. Vance makes a big free throw, gives him another opportunity at the line. Missed that one. Barkley on the rebound. The lead is 8 with 42 seconds left. Mulford has no time to waste here. I mean, Harriman's got to hurry. Barkley's 3 is missed, and then the rebound comes back out. Johnson cannot foul. Bingham gets it into the front court.
And
I mean,
it might be game right there.
Harriman's just, I wouldn't foul here. I mean, what are you going to do? You're down 8 with 15 seconds left. Mulford is hurt, I think. On the other end, might be a cramp. I cannot tell. This would be bad news come playoffs.
I didn't see what happened.
I mean, he was jumping around trying to make a steal. He was in the backcourt. I didn't see. I mean, he's all the way down on this baseline to the right. So I think it's just a cramp.
Trainer's holding his ankle, so I don't know.
Might have landed awkwardly. It wouldn't be good. Bingham fouls with 12 seconds left. And they're going to bring in Averett. Beckham at the line, hitting free throws. 12 seconds left. Tyson Averett has checked in here. I don't know the backstory behind that. But I know he is one of the seniors, so we haven't seen him on the floor tonight, so good for him getting a chance to get in here. Harriman calls a full timeout. Probably will just empty the bench, throw some players in here. Wolford still looks to be in pain here. Bingham, I think, is going to try and set up a shot here for Tyson Averett. Averett shoots. There's still 2.7 left on the clock. Thought it just ran out. A scrappy game here at Bingham. Bingham handled it fully well the whole time. Full control of the game. Harriman loses their final game of the regular season, excuse me. They're going to playoffs 12-11, I believe, the record. That'll be it for the Mustangs. Bingham ends on a high note. Senior night win here for the Miners. 8 different seniors tonight. Pretty big class. Harriman has no seniors on their roster. That'll be it here. Thanks for joining us for Harriman Basketball and Game On Live Studio. Have a great night, folks. Thanks for joining.